Okie dokie. Alrighty. I don't know why two sets of ads just ran, but that's we're doing today apparently. Um, that's just really annoying. Anyways, welcome to the stream. This is a Saria solo stream. I know I haven't been doing a lot of them lately, but there was one game that I really wanted to play. Copycat. It is a game with a story. I mean, I know lots of games have a story. I don't mean the internal story. I have a meta story. Let me explain. Um, so I learned about this game I went to a few weeks ago, or a couple of weeks ago now. I went to PAX in Melbourne, and there was so many fantastic and wonderful, amazing games, and I'm gonna do a stream about those a little bit later on. There's a few I've got lined up. I just need to get all my ducks in a row so I can get um, copies of demos or buy the game or when they're out and that sort of thing. So might have to just see what I've got available to do that stream, to do a cool games I found at PAX Rising stream. So that's going to happen a little later on. But there was something else I did in Melbourne while I was there, and I went to the ACMI Museum, which is the let me pull this up. Museum. Actually, it's probably the word museum in it, so it's probably one of those. Here we are. ACMI, which is the what's it stand for? That's a good question. Something of the moving image. So the Australian something. Uh, I can't remember what it stands for. It just says ACME everywhere. But it's basically a museum about Museum of Screen Culture. So that's what it is. And what they had on when I went there was this Game Worlds exhibit. Um so if I open that up, it probably this like little graphic doesn't do it justice. It had so many amazing, wonderful things there. Um like and like exhibits of each thing, not just like, oh look, there's this game. Like it had in depth for like um for Hollow Knight, it had like original sketches and things like that for this, and then also had a Silk Song exhibit. Because of course, Team Cherry are in fact Australian and all that cool stuff. So it's like it had lots and lots and lots of like I mean, not just, Australian games, but indie games and other things and like just everything. It just had everything in there. So, like, all of the, major, like, important games of the history, basically. Oh, yeah, 50 years worth of gaming history, essentially. As well as showcasing a lot of, like, indie titles and a lot of Australian titles in amongst that as well. So, it was just such a fantastic, the best museum exhibit I've ever been to. Um, and they had playable, like a bunch of most of the stuff was playable. It was just so fantastic. So I really enjoyed my time at the Game Worlds exhibit, and also the Acme Museum in general. I went and walked around also the other rest of the museum in the free exhibits and that sort of thing. We also went to the paid one, which was this one here. I went through the story of the moving image. Like that's just really fun and awesome as well. Um, they had a exhibit of in this section. They had an exhibit of Cuphead. Um, and what they did is they showcased because Cuphead is like kind of the aesthetic is like 1920s, 1930s. I'm pretty sure it's 1920s esque, and like the initial like technology of the moving image. And what they did is they had like it kind of looked like a cake. I don't know how else to describe it. It's like it looked like a three. No, it was like a six or seven tiered layered cake, and it sort of came down, um, from top to bottom, and it was a circular, so like tiers of the circular cake coming down, and it was like, uh, 3D like a 3D model plastic model of these characters, each tier of the character was around in a circle doing a different pose around that layer of the cake, if that kind of makes sense. So basically, when you're looking at it, it looks like it's a bunch of the same character. On tier one, there's like, either Cuphead or whatever, one character, another tier, there's another character, and things are moving piece by piece, kind of like how you would pose claymation characters. And it was all like, I'm doing a really bad job of explaining this, but essentially, like, you would go, it would spin around. So the idea was that it was circular, and all the characters were in slightly different poses around the edges of the. I'm going to keep calling it a cake because, that makes sense. And around the edges of the cake. And then as it spun, if you looked at it, you focused on that section of it, and you could see, like, as it spun around, it would, you know, appear to animate, but it didn't really look like it was animated until what they did is they spun it up faster and faster and faster and faster. It was like, oh, it kind of looks like they're moving. And then they kicked, and then the music, because they have music, time to music, when the music kicked up to a swell, the lights turned off. The main lights turned off because it's a dark exhibit. The main, like, they had the main lights on, and the main lights turned off, and they put on a strobe flashing light, which is the strobe effect. Like, that's a very well known moving an image technique for, like, the early image things. And what you would see instead then is, as the light would flash on and off, instead you would only get the glimpses of the perfectly framed and animated frames. So however many characters were around the outside of the same character, so let's say you could fit maybe 16, 15, like 10 to 16 versions of the character around, that'd be 16 frames of animation, and animated in much the way, say, the smoothness of, well, a stop animation kind of thing would look like. But it looked like a animation and a cartoon come to life, or a 3D cartoon come to life in front of your eyes, your brain full well knowing that is a physical model in front of your eyes, and there's no computers, there's nothing between, there's a sheet of glass to protect the exhibit, and a model and a light, and that is the only components of what makes this work. And I mean, I understand the physics behind it as well and all the things, but, like, it's still incredible to see it in person. It's just so amazing. Anyways, that was just from the free exhibit I talked about. I swear this story is going somewhere. Um, so, as per the title, the best game at ACMI, in my opinion. Well, the best game in the ACMI exhibit at the Swinburne exhibit, in my opinion. Swinburne is a university in Melbourne, well known and prestigious for game development and things like that. So Swinburne is where you want to go if you want to do game dev. If you're a youngster who wants to go to uni. Um, and so Swinburne had a part of the exhibit. I'm not sure if it was part of the Game Worlds exhibit or if it's just a different roving, roving, revolving exhibit. It was there, so I went to it basically, and I walked in, and it's just like a room set up with a bunch of computers and controllers in front of them, with, and a TV at each one. So, like, kind of a big room with, like, I want to say like 8 or 9 or 10 stations of things. So nice large room. You just walked around, you went to each station, and you played a bit of the game. It was, the day that I went, was nice and quiet, so had my pick of, well, there's a few people in there, so I had my pick of most of the ones I wanted to sit down and play. There was some fantastic ones that are, the premise of this was, like, I guess, just to show off, like, either alumni or current Swinburne student games, I suppose. Something to that effect. As far as I know, I didn't actually. I should have read the context of the exhibit. I was just too busy going, "Wow, I want to try this one." It's like, "Oh, this one's really cool." So yeah, um, yes. What? Why is that? Hold on, let me just realize my model's doing weird stuff. I don't know why the camera's not working. One moment. Really? Can't recognize my face when it's sideways, apparently. Okay, that's better. Yeah, and anyways, so Uh, the Swinburne exhibit. So I went around and it said on the on the thing, it's like scan this QR code to vote for your favorite. I was like, oh, are they having like a little competition amongst themselves just to, I don't know what the winner gets, but you know, something. Maybe a spot in the exhibit, permanent spot in the exhibit. I don't know. Like, who knows? Anyways, so I'm still eating my breakfast and, well, morning tea at this point. And so I went in there and I was like, oh, this is really cool. There was a really cool pixel fishing game. Um, I took a picture of it so I could remember the name. I don't remember it right now, but it was really fun. I think I would definitely play that one. So pixel fishing game. I mean, it's got everything I like. Fishing in a game. I love fishing in a game. So that one like was the first one I played, and it really drew my eye like right away. I was like, oh, this one's pretty good. This one would be hard to beat. And then I wandered across, and there was a few other ones that were like, oh yeah, and a few others that I saw. I like watched other people play for a little bit and go, oh yeah, I get the gist of it. Like maybe some more like decent looking games, but like nothing that really caught my eye. And then I played another one that was also another pixel game. That was a, I'm gonna call it, just to give you a sense of what it looked like. It was very much in the style of a point and click adventure game, but you did not point and click. You used a controller, and you didn't have a cursor. Instead, your a wheel would appear around the feet of the character with little compass points on them pointing towards different things in the room, and you would highlight those points and it would tell you, you know, if one was pointing towards a crowbar, it would say crowbar, and then you could select the crowbar and choose what to do with it, like look at it, pick it up, or interact with it in some way. So, or you could choose to like look over there and like walk this way and that sort of thing. So like very specific on, it's like a point and click adventure, but more on rails, I think, in terms of like you can't just walk around, explore. But well, as far as, again, I only played a little bit of it because I wanted to keep moving, because I had like a whole exhibit to, I had a whole museum to explore and only like 6 hours in which to do so, and I still don't feel like I got to see everything. I was only like 5 hours. We went at like from lunchtime till like they kicked us out, basically. So, I did get to see most of everything in there. I did miss the Stardew exhibit. It was right at the very end, and I'm like, I got a glimpse of it as we were being shuffled on the way out. But I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I missed the Stardew exhibit. Well, I say missed. I scanned the beeper, so they gave you a little card, so you could RFID, like tap it on all the exhibits that you liked, and you could re-look at those exhibits later on your card. So you didn't have to. It wasn't everything on it, but you just tapped. You basically curated your own museum experience. So if you really like something and you're like, hey, I wanna hold on to that, instead of like taking a photo or whatever of the plaque to read it later, like you just tap it, you just bring it with you. And it's like, it's so cool. It's just a little piece of cardboard with a, I'm assuming, an RFID thing in it. And you go to a QR code, you go to the website, you type your code in, and it will figure out based on your thing what your exhibit curation, what you tapped on at, and you can watch the thing. Now I haven't actually done that because I have been mega busy since I've come back from PAX, and then I had to go again away and then come back again. So it's been a hectic, and then also I have to catch up on doing streams. So that was like a whole thing. Anyways, point being, it's a very cool idea for a museum design experience, which I thought from a user interaction type of, real world interaction, is such a clever way to do museum exhibits in general. I just think everything about this museum is super duper cool. Anyways, to that end, so I go through and I play that one for a little bit. The text adventure game that's not sorry, the adventure game that's not a point and click. So play a bit of that one, and it was interesting. I was like, ooh, I really want to play this from the beginning, because it was wherever it was up to in the demo was like partway through that somebody had already played a bit of it, and I just continued on from where they left off. And I really wanted, it was like, oh, this is the definitely, I think I might go and pick this one up later and play it from start to finish myself when it's fully released, because a lot of them were demos. Or some of them were demos, I think. Something like that. Anyways, um, or I might be getting confused with the PAX Rising stuff. Anyways, whatever. So all of these games, I really like the look of, and I was like, oh, I might get that one later and that sort of thing. Um, and then I come to like we're just like, oh, we should head out and see the rest of the exhibit. And there was one last one that I saw. Somebody had actually, I think, accidentally quit the game, but because the way the exhibit was set up, it was just a laptop with its lid closed. So, but there was no mouse; it was just a controller, which you can't. I couldn't. Like I picked up the controller and it had just a Steam window open with copycat. Because it told you what the plaque said what the game was, so I was like, I just cracked open the laptop lid a little, used the trackpad to click on the game and click play, because somebody had gone and like the last person who'd played it had probably exited it accidentally, and so it was just sitting on the Steam login with all these games on there. So I just clicked on the correct game and launched it again, and and then closed the laptop lid, and then so I picked up the controller, and that game that I played that day, I played a little bit of it, and I went, I'm going to stop playing, not only because we have to go and see things. And I said to the person I was with at the time, I said, this is fantastic. I said, this one's my favorite one. I think I'm going to go home and like, but it's like I could see based on, because I saw the Steam page behind it, I saw that it was actually fully released. So I was like, I'm going to just go home and buy this one. Like, I'm going to vote for it and I'm going to go home and buy it. And then now, I have had debates with people after the fact while telling them this story, and I don't know the truth of the matter of the fact. But somebody came up to me just as we was like pulled us up, just as we were just walking away from the station, from that one, and said, hold on. I was like, oh yeah, sorry, what's the matter? It's like, I just want to give you these, and we look, and the guy's given us a Steam key for this game, and I'm like, oh, thank you so much. I was just gonna pick it up anyway, like, but thank you so much, and I just was really now. I at the time assumed, and I still don't think that it was incorrect of me to assume, and also that might also still be the case because I don't know, because I didn't go back. I wasn't able to go back and verify, but I thought it was a museum employee or a curator, a museum. What do you call the guardians of the exhibits? What do you call an exhibit guardian? One of those guys. I thought it was just them, and I still think it might be, but as we walked away and we got a little further away and we moved on to other exhibits later on, the person who was with me was like, I think, do you know that I'm pretty sure that's the developer that gave us that Steam key, or like one of the developers. And I'm like, no. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, there's no way, like, surely not, like, would they just be hanging out? Like, would they be helping to like man the exhibit? Like, is that a thing? Would that have been a thing? And then I thought about it, was like, it's not beyond the realm of possibility. It was PAX weekend. It was like the Friday of the day of PAX. Like, um, it's I yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, it could have been the developer. Like, it wasn't outside the realm of possibility that they were in town for PAX, and then they were helping. Maybe they were on a shift rotation of people to like mine the exhibit. Of each person from the development teams of the various games and stuff like that. It's not like there was a ton of people. There was only like one or two people, or two or three people in the whole exhibit that weren't patrons. So on the other hand, I'm pretty sure it was just a museum person. But like, if it was actually a developer, that's like even cooler. Like, it makes more sense that a museum employee would be authorized to, like, when they feel like it, give out a couple of Steam keys. But also on the other hand, that does seem, now in retrospect, seems more like a dev thing to do. Anyways, I don't actually know the real answer to this story, so I guess we'll never know. But that game that I saw that day was Copycat. And I really, really, really like the first, I want to say 5 to 10 minutes that I played. And I stopped playing this. I need to stop playing because I need to play this in its entirety from start to finish myself on my own computer at home. So, without any more ado that I am wont to do, Copycat. Um, Oh, right. Yes, it does need a controller. Let me plug a Rooney, my controller. If it is recommended controller. Oh, also, I have to say, additional content of the copycat soundtrack. So what I ended up doing, so I was so elated, and I was like, oh my gosh, and I was like, ah, thank you, and I grabbed it and got the Steam key, like it was on a slip of paper or a slip of like laminated paper or whatever, and this was early on in the day, and I hadn't yet realized that my girl pant pockets were insufficient for today's activities. So I put it in my pocket. I was like, I'm gonna keep a hold of this. Now, thinking back on it, I was so sure that I put it in my handbag that I had with me. But looking back through later, it's either I put it in my pants pocket, and my girl pant pockets did what girl pant pockets do and be bad at pocketing, um, and it fell out with maybe when I grabbed my phone out or something, or not that my phone really sat in there very well, but like um it either fell out of my tiny pocket. And to be fair, like I was wearing like proper like jean type pants, so they had at least medium sized pockets for girl pants. Like they had not tiny ones, but anyways, not sufficient apparently. Or I put it in my side pocket of my handbag that came out with something else that I pulled in and out of my handbag. So suffice to say, I went through my whole bag and I could not find the Steam key whatsoever, and I was so devastated. And I was like, for a hot second, I was like, "Oh man, this is my souvenir from my cool story that I told." And then I realized, wait a minute, that doesn't matter. I don't have the Steam key. I can just give them the money I was going to give them in the first place. So I ended up not just buying the game, but also bought the soundtrack as well, just to give them some more money because it's really cool. Anyways, that's my story. Now I think I have the control. Now my controller's been a. Oh, you missed the Screen Australia um logo at the front there. Have we got sound? Hopefully everything will be working. I'm just gonna turn my microphone up a little because I think this also might be a little loud for stream. Might just turn everything down just a little teeny tad. If there are peeps still remaining after my long introduction, if you wouldn't mind letting me know if the volumes for various things are okay. It's a bit hectic when there's multiple people in the evening streams, but do try to adjust if it's not quite right too. Just don't want it to be too overpowering. Either way, either my volume or the game. Oh, you can change your field of view. Let's leave it on medium. Cool. Controller works. Excellente. Yeah, let's go. It's a new game, because I haven't played this yet. Wanted to play it, well, I say for the first time, but, oh yeah, it's got some themes in it, guys, so be warned. Oh, what did I do? Oh, it's just loading. Fair enough. I do, in fact, have headphones on. Unfortunately, they do not have kitty ears on them.
You must be excited, The kittens are just up ahead.
Oh, leave the kittens for the children.
Gotcha. Then let me show you our adult cats. Forgive me, but haven't we seen you around here before? Didn't you come in a few weeks ago looking for a missing cat?
Darling, I won't blame you for thinking all us old ducks look the same.
It's a little walk down the hall. Are you okay?
I'll be fine. I'm not dropping dead anytime soon.
Well, here they are. Don't be shy. They look pleased to meet you. Go on, get a little closer. Looking for something in particular?
Yes, actually.
Now, when I was at the exhibit, I actually looked at each one of them and got the
Now
dialogue
that
for each,
one
which we'll do here.
loves food. Greedy guts.
But I already know
Don't
which one
let
I
it
want.
take advantage of you. Oh, this one is nice and healthy, considering it was born in the walls of an apartment block.
Oop, I must have hit the
And this one will meow at absolutely anything that moves.
over there.
Birds, bicycles, even the microwave. She likes to get up high and knock things off the table. Tricky lady. This one has an amazing sense of smell. Must have been a dog in her previous life. They're all up to date with their vaccinations and in tip-top shape.
I'm gonna go with the calico, like my cat, because I want to.
Is she the one?
Yes, she's the one.
Great. This cat is very active. She'll run around the house all day long. Are you sure you're okay? You're looking a little pale.
Now, I think I said I'm fine. On the other one, I'm gonna try this
I
one.
don't feel so well.
Well, maybe that's what I
Would you
said.
like to sit down? Let's not rush into anything.
No, just give me a minute.
I think the
Adopting
outcome's
a pet
the same in
solo
this
is
particular
a
choice.
big responsibility.
We're not going to be playing fetch. I can handle a cat.
Sure. We'll proceed when you're ready. One last step. Let's fill out this form together.
I give my full consent that my adopted cat will become a part of my life moving forward. I agree to treat this cat in a humane, loving, and respectful manner. This cat will live under my roof and have a place to call home.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Well, she's all yours. She's found her new family.
She has.
Alrighty, I am
Okay,
back.
back there, darling.
Right in time for the Twix Time event. To do a meow!
I'm a firm believer in getting to know someone before I judge them. You agree? Great. I'm Olive. I think we're going to be good friends. Now, what do you think of the name Dawn? Got a nice ring to it. My dearest Dawn.
Oh, and then you can free meow. See, I can just click meow as much as I want now. Meow, 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 meow. This is
We
a very
want to find
typical.
you at dawn. Get excited. We're nearly home. Home is the base where everything begins.
Oh, I can meow when she's talking too. Sing with Olive in the car. Oh, I got an achiever. Woohoo! I presume the account I was playing on before when I did that last time, it didn't pop up with that because it had well and truly already achieved the achievo by the time it got to the exhibit. That yeah. Anyways, it's such a beautiful experience. Like, look at
This is
how
my
gorgeous this
home.
is. Look at the light
And
coming in
now
the
it's
window.
yours too.
And my computer's not struggling particularly
Ready
a
to
lot.
come out, Dawn?
Mind you, I don't know how much a lot is, so. We can look around.
Giving me the silent treatment? You're safe here.
We'll stay quiet.
I won't hurt you.
Wonder what happens if we don't make a choice. I haven't actually done that. In this one, I did scratch or bite. I think I did scratch rather than bite. Ah, it doesn't proceed until you choose an option. I was wondering what would happen if you didn't choose an option.
Ow! Oh, don't get your knickers in a knot.
What happens if we stay hidden for a little bit?
That's okay, honey. Take your time. Is somebody a little bit hungry?
I think it'll allow us to walk around after this a little bit. Nom. It's very interesting, like, what they're doing with the camera here, like what kind of, what kind of lens camera thing they're emulating. Because it does give, like, kind of an unsettling...
Dawn, oh, it's all right.
So this is me in control of the running, but it's kind of on rails kind of thing, which is really cool.
Dawn, come back.
And now I hide under the shelf. Bit of chromatic aberration there for you as well.
Hey Mum, it's me. The nurse told me you were discharged on the weekend, so don't pretend like you're not at home. I'm just a bit worried about you. Please call me back.
Dawn, you want a cuddle? I'd really like one.
Oh, the two options are you're dreaming and I don't do cuddles. I mean, I have to pick one, don't I?
Right. Okay.
Oh, why do we have to be such a mean cat? Anyway, so I haven't seen past this point, basically. So all this is fresh to me.
Wakey, wakey, Dawn. It's nearly afternoon tea time.
So it's been a few days.
Food's ready. Come on. You can trust me.
Oh,
We'll
the
get to
cat.
know each other soon enough.
Obviously, she is a shelter cat, so...
I'm just going to the pharmacy. Don't get into too much trouble while I'm gone. Okay, Dawn?
Oh! Oh, we can free explore now. Nice. Oh, we can leap like a cat. How much mischief exactly can we get into? How to cat. Oh, how to cat. Move, jump, run, right bumper. Oh, here we go, yeah. And then, meow. Very important to be able to meow. Let's eat some food. Oh, we have a mission now. Oh, this one's had a few... This cat has had a few homes by the look of this story that we're getting from the cat. Surely we should be leaving paint prints everywhere. Or maybe it's already dried. Man, for a cat, we are off doing an awful lot of not destruction. Oh, here we go. Yes! Oh. Close enough. Chaos invoked! Let's see. Can we get the other one? Yes! Nice. I mean, we wanted to be nice to the old lady, but also, we're a cat, so, you know. Excellent. Coaster. Ooh. Oh, it's the yellow paint telling us what to do, where to go. We'll get there. Ooh, this one looks a bit tricky. Or it might be cemented in place. Can we get the phone? Oh, a bird! We must go and meow at it. Ah. This is so good. Just the ability to like meow on command is awesome. Ooh, I spy some platforming over this way. Yes. Strike! Can we get this one down? Whoa. I've kind of glitched it into a corner. That's alright. We got more over here. Plant. Ooh. A little jaguar on the TV in the background.
The paws of wildcats are similar to that of the common house cat. Their claws play a key role in bringing down prey.
Axe. So funny. If she was going to the pharmacy, she definitely should have put that food away, cat or no.
Big cat refers to any of the 5 living members of the genus Panthera, including the tiger, lion, jaguar, leopard, and snow leopard. Regardless of size, feline types are comparable in structure and behavior.
What?
Big cats are highly
Sits
adaptable
when you
creatures.
stay still long.
They have adjusted to a range of habitats, from tropical
Chicken.
rainforests to the extremes of deserts and mountain ranges.
That's cool. Yes, we have Chickum. We have Chickum and Mouth. Hello, Matt MW. I could just say Matt like a normal person, couldn't I? But I'm not a normal person, so, you know, that's, you know, the thing. Uh-oh. Not what I wanted. Why is that there? Okay. Now that's what I... What? Now that's what I call a fridge. Do cats know what fridges are? Like, is that a thing? Yeah. Oh, okay. Now we're getting a bit more story about the lady. I mean, it's a pretty standard story. Like she's getting older. Her daughter's worried about her. And she's like, well, maybe a place where they can look after you a bit more would be better. And she's like, I don't want to go to any retirement home, so the retirement brochure's in the garbage. Like, I like all of that is said with like one placement of one object to say it's a well-known trope, like, but it's a trope nonetheless because it's like a real thing that happens all the time. That is like a thing, and like it's a real story that real people go through. It's not some big dramatic story. It's just like simple everyday life, a drama that is I say drama, but life challenges that people go through all the time, and it's told with a simple placement of an object in the scene, which I really love. That's some good like world building, story building kind of stuff in there. And it's also my mission to knock down every object in this house as well. Oh, another small attention to detail thing that I noticed is when you are running around with this chicken in your mouth. Before I was able to freely meow, and now I can't meow because I have a chicken leg in my mouth, right? So, where's her... Oh, her safe spot is underneath the, is in the garage, I think, underneath the shelf. We go back to where we were before. And if I remember where we were before. This way. Oh, she actually puts it in a bowl. I would have thought she'd put it under the shelf, because that's more cat-like behavior, I believe, but we'll forgive it. This is good, but what other food can I find? Okay, so we are going to go find more food now, as well. Sweet. What's that doing? Oh, it's on the wrong tab. Hold on. I was wondering why I didn't have my second layer of chat, and it's because, I had the wrong tab open. There we go. Now I can see all the chats. New home, new rules, new people. Yeah, unfortunately. Poor little kitty. Oh, there's more things we haven't knocked off here. Um, yeah, Matt, I don't. You weren't if you were not here before, or if when I was giving my big long explanation. But this is a indie game that I saw at the ACMI Museum while I was down for the PAX weekend. But it wasn't at PAX. It was at the museum Swinburne exhibit. So it's either from a current, well, I say current student or like alumni of Swinburne University. I assume that's what the exhibit was all about. And this was my favorite one, and so I bought it. Long, very long story short of the very long story that I told earlier. Okay. Let's see. Box? Something in the box? Box.
Wildcats have eyes designed for hunting. They use their
Nice.
peripheral
I'm in a
vision
box.
to stay alert, but their
See some
main
potato and
focus
gravy. I don't know
is
if the cat
always
should be
directly
eating
in
gravy.
front of them.
That sounds like not a thing that
They
they
can
should be
spend
eating.
hours waiting for the right time to strike. But
Ugh.
today, it seems there's no gazelle. Pity.
There is no gazelle today. Let's hop out of the box. That was fun. That was fun box time. Yeah. Bonk. Yeah. I mean, it were be expensive. Oh, wait, maybe I do need to bring bread. Okay. I didn't think cats would just want. Actually, no. To be fair, they would definitely nibble on bread if you just gave them the opportunity. I tend to feed my cat real food and not human food because they're not supposed to eat human food. Well, depending on the human food, like tuna and stuff's probably fine in that. But why is controller? I swear. Controller. Why do you do this to me? Controller. 2 down, 1 to go. Okay, so we need 3 objects. I figured that would be the case. Come on. Seriously? Seriously. Hang on. Bluetooth. Oh, hook it up via Bluetooth, but it's supposed to just work with the flicking cable plugged in. Sorry. The end of the thought I had about PAX was like I had to drive 6 hours to the airport and then take, well, a 2-hour flight was not too bad actually, but like fly from Brisbane to Melbourne and then the accommodation and then PAX and then like food. It was a lot of money. Yeah. Definitely a very, very, very occasional and not an every year thing, that's for sure. That is for sure. And that's the first time I'd been to Melbourne actually. I'd never been to Melbourne before that. At least as far as I can remember. Specifically, Xbox controller, remove device, add device, re-add device. It is here. Please connect. Hopefully this will just work for a while. It wasn't cheap, no. Okay, we're back on controller again, but the wireless, even when it's fully charged, seems to just be like, oh, you're not a controller anymore, and then just decides not to do a thing. So, yeah. Oh, right, I had deliberately left all of upstairs to go look around. Although we want food, so do we need to go upstairs? Could there be more cereal, perhaps? Cat does not want cereal. Here's the guy with the whiskers. Oops. Oh, this is fun. I'm on the top of here. Maybe she wants this other bit of food? No. No, it was deliberately shuffled aside in favor of, The other stuff. Alright, let's go check upstairs. Maybe there's a snack upstairs. The telephone. Oh no, we're not freaking out though. Aww. So maybe her husband recently passed away? Rather than a while ago?
It's me. Stop ignoring me and just pick up the phone. I don't care how independent you feel. We need to sort out your next steps with the retirement home. Call me back.
Oh. So yeah, I mean that they're obviously having had backed that up with the, but we got all of that from the one piece of thing. Can we call her back and just meow at her to let her know that she's okay, or not okay? I guess the meowing wouldn't indicate one way or the other. So the fact that that's not in use, I would say that it's recent enough that they still have like the oxygen tank from her husband, who was obviously needed it. Someone else has been here. Yeah. So that's interesting that more object placements gives us a more detailed version of the story instead of just generically. It's like kind of filling in the details a little bit. Minus the crime. I mean, I didn't experience directly any of the crime, so I can't speak to that, I guess. Might be yours, but it's 9. Oh, not mine. That's sad. I wonder if... Far out, sorry. Excuse me. She's pretty good at the brushes. So yeah, she's been doing those paintings. Oh, couldn't forget to knock everything off. Can we nudge open a window? I know cats are really good at figuring out how to escape. Blessed thee, thank you. Okay, I don't think there's anything else left in here. Let's see what else. Boxes. Missing cat. I assume that changes depending on which cat you choose at the beginning. Would look like her missing cat, I think. If she was sticking around. If. What else we got in here? What all of these belong to? Oh. So, a piece of salami. I mean, I guess she was having charcuterie in the bathtub. I'm not sure why you'd leave it in the bathroom. She's had a cat before. She knows not to leave food out. Like, surely. Like, is that not... I guess she's an older lady, so maybe she's just forgetful. Just, you don't leave food out if you have a cat. And it's not like this is her first cat. She literally got this cat to replace her last cat that she lost. Alrighty. Don't be silly, you're a wild cat. Dawn. Oh, she's calling herself Dawn now, actually. Before she was like... Or maybe she's the one who needs the oxygen tank.
Oh, don't look at me like that, Dawn. I'm fine. Doctors said the emphysema would kill me. But see, I'm fit as a fiddle.
Okay, maybe the oxygen tank is hers for sleeping at night.
I'm sorry if the coughing frightened you. I'm not a scary person. Come here, baby girl. That's right.
Would you say you're more
Careful
into single-player,
now.
story-driven games as compared to multiplayer games? I think generally, as a rule, yes. But I enjoy all types of games and all types of experiences. Some of the best experiences I've had have been with multiplayer games and playing with friends and family. Like, I absolutely love playing Played Up with my sisters, and that's a frantic, crazy, get good at it type game. So, I think I individually, when I'm playing a game by myself, individually, I find a lot of enjoyment out of the story-driven ones in particular, and also simulator ones, and ones that are like utilize a different part of my brain and tickle a different part of it and stuff like that. But I think in general, I think I like all types of games, but I am partial to, this one's right up my alley, so to speak. I think as a solo experience, because I want different things in different situations and different moods and different times of what I feel like playing. Like, sometimes it's different, and I'll be really into something like, Genshin Impact, which is, I just want my RPG-esque kind of grindy game, or I'll want, yeah, I get into different things all the time, and but when I'm doing a multiplayer experience, I will say that I definitely am more into a co-op experience when I'm playing multiplayer, and maybe more story-driven simulator type games when I'm in single player. That's probably a fair assessment. Hang on. Oh. We back away because I don't want to bite a finger. Is it working?
Did someone
This
hurt
turned
you?
off. Controller.
You don't know me very well, but I promise you'll be safe with me. Look, I brought you something.
Alright, we might just plug the mouse and keyboard. We did a little bit of,
Wildcats are some of the most effective predators in the world. Their combination of flexibility, eyesight, and lightning-quick speed allows them to jump into action
This is a fun
at
minigame.
moment's notice.
This is good. Oh my gosh! Oh, I didn't even see! I should yell out ads when you're in an ad. I can see that there is an ad, but I wasn't looking at it. I'm happy to say it again. Let's keep playing.
You want to keep going? Okay, honey.
Fish! Oops, I missed.
Some
Fish.
wildcats prefer hunting in wetlands, marshes, swamps, and streams.
Wait for this to
They
be
wade
not
in the
talking.
shallows and use their paws to scoop fish out of the water. Well, most of the time.
That's enough fun for one day, dear.
Is there... I only have the option to keep playing. Before I do that, so, I think what I was saying before was that I enjoy both sets of experiences. I like both playing single player and multiplayer. when I'm playing multiplayer, I tend to want to play with friends or family, and I wanted to play more co-op games. I used to play like PvP and like versus and team-based versus games a lot, and I still do a little bit of that from time to time. But I find now the experiences that I'm looking for in single player and multiplayer games are different depending on time of day, my mood, what I feel like playing that day, and it's more co-op games when I want to do multiplayer, and single player I do tend to lean towards sort of I do enjoy story-driven games, but on the other hand, I'll still want to boot up a grindy RPG and solo that for a while as well. So it's definitely I like a lot of different types of games. No, there's some type of games that I don't really enjoy, but like I can still appreciate for what they are. Even if I'm not good at them or I don't appreciate them myself directly, I know other people get a lot of enjoyment out of them. So if there's a multiplayer that somebody else wants to play, I was like, yeah, I'll play that for a little bit too. So yeah, like and the shortest more answer to that long answer is that I enjoy all types of games. And I can appreciate different games for what they are and also for what I enjoy about them. There's lots of different things, but I know I am partial to the simulator story-driven type games in general when I'm in a single-player mood. So, yeah. That's why I have simulator Sundays sometimes, occasionally, sort of. All of the S words. Sorry, is simulator solly streams. Would be my all-time top 5? That's a good question. Um, all-time
Just a while
favorite game of all time is probably Monkey Island, point-and-click adventure game. So that's a story-driven. That's a puzzle game. You know, because I love puzzles too. And it's got a lot of humor, a lot of really funny dialogue. So humorous games definitely a big bonus and a plus as well.
Can't they?
I need to concentrate. This fish is getting faster.
Ouch! Dawn, that hurt.
Well, she put her hand out.
Playtime's over. Oh, and by the
yeah,
way,
your
it would be
emotes can
really
bonk me
nice
on the
if
head
you'd
when you drop
stop
them, it's
knocking
funny.
over my things. That's not very polite.
She doesn't understand how cats work. Like we were in play mode still. Like she just doesn't understand. Okay, few more days later. Top 5, yeah. So I like Monkey Island. Man, it changes on any given day. I haven't really sat down and compiled a list. When somebody asks, it's like, what is one of your favorite game series? I can easily bring up, say, oh, it's Monkey Island. But like, there's so many other like individual games that I've enjoyed throughout the years. Like, I'd have to literally like pull up my my Steam library to really think about that. This is totally the cheap stuff. Yeah, cats know. They know. They know if you occasionally pick up the cheap stuff. If you're like, oh, we'll just grab this to tide us over till we can get the proper shopping. They know though. They know for sure. They know when you. It's like different food. Even actually, you're like, oh wow, this food says it's much better and more good for them and all the things, and then you know, and then they're like, what's this? This is different. I don't like this. What's this? Did it say I was a gift once until the kids didn't want to play with me anymore? Aww, that's sad. This is better with a controller. That's why I'm sucking now. Gotta make sure to knock all the things. Maybe you don't have to knock all the things off every day. Get ready to lose again, Mr. Feathers. Oh, that's the, sorry, I didn't even see that. That's the cat one. 8 out of 10. So, fair enough. Yeah, let's have a look. That's actually really cool. That's a really cool idea. Let me see. It's sort of by playtime. Oh, I actually really enjoyed. I mean, let's go with recent games that I've played that I can remember the names of. Crime Scene Cleaner is great. Story driven, satisfying gameplay. It's a simulator, job simulator game. But it's a really cool way that they give you the story, feed the story in, and there's also nightmare mode, so it's kind of like such psychological. I don't really into horror games most of the time, but this is not jump scare. There's one or two levels that have jump scares in them, like, but it does it that once and it leaves it alone. It finishes after you've done the jump scares. A peak. Okay, if we're talking about, okay, so let's say 5 single-player games and 5 multiplayer games. In terms of multiplayer games, I really like Dungeon Defenders, although I haven't had a lot of people to play with recently, but back in the old days, like, I play a lot of Dungeon Defenders. Peak was definitely fun. It's really fun. Repo was really good. And I don't know, I think with those games, it is a lot about the people you're playing with, and, like, the when I say the memories that you make, like, it's like the gameplay that you create for yourself in a lot of those multiplayer games, which it facilitates a lot of that really fun. It can create really awesome moments and really amazing, like, obviously clips, because I make a lot of clips out of it, so it makes for some really good clips as well. So all of those ones. Pal World is definitely right up the top of my list, actually. Oh man, Dungeon Defenders, like, OG, man. Like, I used to play it all the time. When did I last play? 2014. And that was probably just to open it up to see. It's like, oh, I haven't played this since forever. Still installed, I guess. And then I had Dungeon Defenders 2, which I kind of finished, so I guess I finished that. And then Dungeon Defenders Awakened, which I did the Kickstarter. I backed the Kickstarter for that a while ago. Oh, I guess there's new Kickstarter for new games as well. And I played a good, decent chunk of that as well. I nearly have all the achievements, and that's a really. I like playing that one both solo and with friends, but it's a lot easier to, like, do the bigger maps with friends. So that's one I would definitely even just queue up randos with. That was really fun to play. But specifically, Dungeon Defenders 1 was the best one to do that one with. Endless is really fun too, actually. Palia and Power World, like, these are some recent ones. Oh, Dinkum. Dinkum is great for both. Like, if I were talking about, like, Stardew likes, Animal Crossing likes, Dinkum was definitely up there with Coral Island and that sort of stuff for me. Loomer Island was fun too. Man, I just really love a lot of the games that I play, but, like, yeah, like Farming Simulator, Paleo was really good. Power World's probably, if we can bump that up to in the top 5 for sure. Power World's definitely up there. It is a fantastic game. Oh, Satisfactory. Again, both for solo, and so there's a few games that fall into the category of sandbox with friends, and you can either sandbox by yourself or you can sandbox with friends to make it even better and more expansive and get more stuff done faster. So Satisfactory and Power World kind of both fall in that same category for me. They are definitely in the top 5, absolutely, for sure. Yeah. If I just scroll through, like, my games, I'll probably be like, oh yeah, and No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky definitely falls in that same category as well, where you play with friends, but also separately and stuff like that. Small Land was pretty okay. I wouldn't say it's in the top 10 or the top 5, but it's still good. What else? What else is in here? Oh, Ace Attorney, one of my favorite puzzle. Again, it's like a point-and-click adventure game, but with detective puzzles instead of regular puzzles. This one's obviously the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, not the one I'm talking about. I'm talking about the original Phoenix Wright and his successor, Apollo Justice. Faraz, I can't remember his name. But all of the Ace Attorney games, I haven't actually played this one yet because it was newer and I bought it and then I hadn't got around to it. But all of the other Ace Attorney games are brilliant. The whole series, just great. Of course, all the games like Loom and that sort of thing, which I played later, more LucasArts adventure games, but Monkey Island's always going to be my favorite of all of those ones. Magica was good back in the day. What else? Day of the Tentacle is fantastic point and click adventure game. Man, honestly, I would have to like do some sort of battling system. It's like this over this, and you would have to give me like this versus this, which one would I pick? And then it would have to like do that a bunch of times for me to be able to order which is my favorite top. Actually, hold on. Surely somebody has used, because Steam Database can take your like what games do you have and run statistics and stuff like that on them. Surely somebody has built a website that you just use your Steam Steam library info in, and it will just pit games against each other until you have your top favorite games when you vote, like you do, like however many games you have. If you have like 400 or 500 games like I do, how many games do I have? Well, I've got 300 with no recorded activity, so it's got to be more than that. Let me see. Sorry, 674 games. I think would it be a cool idea if like you could automatically use your Steam library, and it would just show you the name of the game and the I mean, a lot of these games I haven't played, so you just the maybe yeah, the icon or the main promo image plus the title, and you go, yes, this versus this, and you could tick, maybe you would have to build in something that says haven't played. I guess you would vote one over the other if it's haven't played, but if it goes haven't played, it will like remove it from the list and pit it against a different one. I don't know. I've had how many years? Let's see. Let's look at my profile over here. I've had 18 years to collect these games. So, yeah. Oh, look, I really write a bio about what games I like. I like adventure games, tower hero defense, or anything with a good story and neat gameplay mechanics. That's pretty much every single game. You can put each game that I like. These ones are featured games, of course. I put all the Monkey Islands. Oh, Graveyard Keeper was a great Stardew like as well. Power World's obviously up there. PC Building Simulator, one of my favorite simulator games. Just because it gets it... Like, I've built PCs before. It's pretty accurate. I say pretty accurate, like there are some things that they gloss over on purpose because, like, yeah, how would you simulate that? So there is some acknowledgement of things that they simplified, but on the whole, like the basics are sound. So yeah, respect. I didn't know that, Matt, that you were a Queenslander. I should have known. Shouldn't I have known that? I feel like I should have known that. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I've got Ace Attorney up there as well, and Dungeon Defenders. I put Awakened there because that was the latest one, but, it's all the Dungeon Defenders games. So this probably fairly well encapsulates my solo play style quite a bit, like this particular set of games that I showcased here. On the other hand, Horizon was also really good. Oh, Dave the Diver was really good too. Oh, and Before the Echo. This is my completionist showcase, and I've got more completion ones, but these are the ones that I wanted to show off because I like them more. Oh, excuse me. Oh, actually, speaking of like things like Peak, we played RV There Yet yesterday. That's Bitsy Pancake and these far out. Now I've got the hiccups. Hold on. And it's really fun. We did nearly 5 hours on stream yesterday. Far out. We did a pretty epic stream yesterday. Oh, far out. Hold up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Nearly choked to death on my own hiccup. Just bought a beer pig. What's the game like? Okay. I tend to accidentally do spoilers when I describe RV There Yet, but the best spoiler-free description I can say is Peak, but with an RV. Yeah, hiccup attack! Ah! It's like Peak in that you have to get up a mountain, or you have to finagle physics to like do a thing, but it's less like Peak. As we played more of it, it was less like Peak. It's a little bit more. in some ways it's more forgiving, in some ways it's less, and in some ways it's harder because you have to do more coordination with everybody. Then Peak is like, theoretically speaking, if you're really good at Peak, you could just solo up the whole mountain. Whereas with RV there yet, you cannot. You must, in order to get the RV to where it needs to go, you absolutely have to have cooperation with your team. And I don't want to spoil anything else. A lot of the joy I got out of the game playing it for the first time. I say a lot of the joy, but like there were certain points of the game that I really enjoyed because I went into it and went, "Oh my gosh, look at this thing! Oh look, what happens when I? Oh look at that!" Like going in and discovering it blind, I think is fantastic. And there's nothing that you need to read up on to like really like immediately get the full thing of the game, the full amount of it just by going in blind and doing it. But it is really fun. Uh, go into it with a set of people who you think, at least one or two people who you think will at least. You'll need a leader, somebody who will follow instructions. At least those two people in your group, and then because if you have 4 Chaos Goblins, you are not going to get very far. So having 1 Chaos Goblin in our group was just the right balance that we had fun without completely wanting to tear our hair out. So beware if you play this with Chaos Goblins is all I can say, basically. So yeah. Man, that was fun. That was fun. It was like a scroll through my Steam library, but yeah, what is Defender's Quest is really good too. Oh man. Yeah, seriously Game Dev Tycoon is actually fantastic. It kind of seems like it would be boring, but it's actually fantastic. Goat Simulator, obviously. It's enough of a call. Sort by recent activity. There's some that I have. Now, there's some that I've definitely played a lot of, like Half-Life, the Half-Life games, and all of that. But it says that I haven't played very much because that was before they were tracking time spent playing. So a lot of these games that says, you've never played this, like, I sure have, Steam, you just didn't remember. I definitely played Half-Life 2 and Blue Shift, and maybe not all of this. This is the Valve pack, so I probably didn't play all of these. But I definitely played a lot of Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. I think I played some Still Life. Maybe there's some that I haven't played. I definitely played Torchlight. Like, it didn't track any of these, I think. Thomas Was Alone. I finished that game. Oh, no, it does say I have playtime on it. Okay. I was gonna say. Anyways, yeah, that's the gist of it. Gotcha. I don't trust myself driving an MV, most likely the one directing who's driving. So, that's great. So, as for roles, you could definitely, be the map holder. So there's actually the passenger seat and a map holder right next to the passenger seat, so you can both read the map and hold it up for the driver to see as well. So if you want to be map navigator, that is definitely a role you can fulfill. You don't have to have a map navigator either at all. You could just be sitting in the back doing whatever.
Wildcats sharpen their claws on trees to mark their territory. Scratching also helps keep claws clean from infection.
Are we going to scratch something up? Check my DMs. Moment.
Cats retract their claws and dig them into the surface. This is a focused yet pleasant activity.
Okay. Nick might have to look at that later. Is that okay? Oh, we're gonna scratch out the furniture. Are we? Oh no. Oh, we do lefty righty like
That's
this.
right. Retract your claws, Dawn. You need to sharpen your claws in case there's danger ahead.
Dawn, what are you doing?
Release and again. Release and again. Doesn't that feel good?
Get off the couch.
Keep going.
We can't. I can't not do this. I can't. It's only the
Naughty girl.
ottoman, so it's like, it's just the footstool.
Dawn,
It's not the
I'm
actual
so
couch, but yeah, I
sorry.
agree.
Please
Not the
come
couch.
out. I know it hasn't been easy for us.
Where's my scratching post, lady?
know what
Well,
I'd
did she
do
buy me
without a
one? I don't
friend.
think I saw a scratching post. If she had a
Can
cat
I
before,
tell you
where's
a
the scratching
secret?
post? Where's all the other cat things?
My baby girl went missing a month ago. Her name was Dawn. She looked exactly like you. One day, the ambulance came to the house. I was unwell. Flashing lights and all the noises spooked her.
Oh,
Front
she
door
lost
was
her
left
cat the
open.
day she had a major
I'll never
emergency.
forgive myself for not giving her a collar.
Oh, you definitely should have given her a collar. Like, I don't know how long she had her cat for. She said it was a 3-year-old, so I don't know if she got her as a kitten or as a like a 1-year-old or 2-year-old cat. But if she had a cat for any length of time, she should have given her a collar. Like right now, you should have far out. You need to pick up all the cat things you need before you pick up your cat. Like, what the heck? Olive. Irresponsible. Sorry.
I thought if I replaced her, things would go back to the way they were.
Oh, that's
But
kind of
life's
sad.
never that simple.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
I know you're not her, but can we pretend?
Look, I don't look, it's nice and all the things, and like she's trying to cope
Oh,
with a cat
hello
missing and
there,
a husband
sweetie.
died and all the rest of
Sit
the
with me
things,
for
but
a moment.
basicness,
Thanks
the
for not
basic
giving up on me.
provi-
You're all I
provisions
have
for a
left.
cat. Where's my scratching post, Olive? Why do you think I'm scratching the furniture? Oh, it is sweet.
Come outside. I have something for you.
It better be a collar and a scratching post. At least say she got me microchipped. Actually, the shelter probably does that. Did that? Hmm.
It's not fair to keep you locked inside all day. But this collar means if we're ever separated, we'll always be able to find our way back to each other.
Nice.
We're family, Dawn. I promise nothing bad will ever, ever happen to you. We belong together.
That's nice. I like this. Done. Meow. Meow.
You look rather dashing with your new collar.
I do.
What are you waiting for? Go explore. Plus, the trees make a much better scratching post than my couch.
Aww.
When you want to come inside,
Cat's got her own
meet
hang-ups.
me in the kitchen.
Man, this hedge would not have stopped a real life cat. Yeah, no, they would scrabble, scrabble, scrabble and be at that fence. That would not stop an actual cat, I don't reckon. But I can tell you for a fact it wouldn't. Are we in the tree? What's happening right now? Oh, we went first person, so we didn't have to animate the cat climbing the tree. That's a clever trick. Hang on, I want to explore what else there is before I do the make a decision thing. No broken bottles in this garden, that's a relief. Oh. am king of the lawnmower. The queen of the lawnmower. Gonna head off and cry now. Aww. Why don't humans use their paws instead? Oh, it's the fishing poles. Ugh. I agree, Cat. These things are creepy.
Wildcats use their tail for balance when making sharp turns in pursuit of prey. Even if the prey happens to be a beach ball.
Not an elf, not a noblin. It's a gnome. You've been gnomed. I decided to stay. Bonk. That's fun. Usually meowing at the door gets it to open for you. Why would you leave folded, clean laundry outside? I mean, I know it's aesthetic, but also... Oh, we had to meow at the bird. I praised some of the set dressing previously for, like, really great storytelling with just set dressing, but on the other hand, some of it I find questionable. Wow, can't spell today. It's fine, we forgive you. Do I just need to climb every tree? Oh, no, there's another bird to meow at. Meow. Yay, meow at 5 birds. Noisy Nelly. Do I have to leave?
Wildcats crouch in the long grass to camouflage into their environment. Silence and patience are their greatest skills. To successfully capture prey, the wildcat must strike at the right time.
There we go. Got it. My model.
Wildcats
Nothing.
are
$0.
renowned for their agility. They can leap
I
6
made it
meters
myself.
horizontally and up to 3 meters vertically.
Easy peasy. Not so easy peasy. Very much a lot of sweat, heartache, and tears. But I did make it myself. Oh, the only thing I should say, I put it together myself. I used free assets from Booth for like the outfit and the goggles and the thing, and I edited the textures to be the colors that I wanted. The wings are the only things that I purchased for the like that shimmery, beautiful kind of effect, and they're supposed to be semi-transparent, and it's a new technology called... Anyways, a whole bunch of learning that I had to do for myself, but they cost $5, the wings, that I bought off an asset store.
A little sloppy with
Also
your
off
hunting.
of Booth. But to create the model and all the things, free 99. In that I just learned how to do it all myself, basically. I can teach you if you like. I am very happy to help with the knowledge base and instructionamating of if you want to make your own. Very happy to help with that. Whoop! Nice.
Seriously,
We are
Dawn,
good
you're an
hunters.
adult cat.
Yeah, yeah. Look,
Hunting should be
I'm
easy
kind of
for you.
underselling. There was a
you
lot,
want to escape, you
hours and
need to
hours and hours
practice.
of YouTube videos of listening and watching and Googling and trying to figure out why is this doing this and Unity, why? And what plugin do I need now? And like this, what does this video tell me about this thing? I need to watch another video to tell me
close
about
call.
spring bones and
But I guess it's not entirely
I have
your
so much
fault. You were in the
very
pet shelter
specific
for an
knowledge
awfully
sitting in
long
my
time.
brain now that I will not
Before
need
that,
unless I need it again.
dreaded Suthers household.
So
Come on,
happy
Dawn,
to
don't
help
let
out
your
if I can help
species
guide in the
down.
journey if you want to go on the same journey. Otherwise, other people do get other people to like custom make models and things like that. But if you want a basic humanoid model, I can tell you the tools and things to use to make it that it makes it not outside the realm of possibility to do your own. But if you want more customizability, then yes, you should. Then you would need
If
someone
you
with
can't
like
catch
modeling
a
skills and stuff.
butterfly
And I also
in
do
the
3D modeling, so I could make my own
backyard,
custom accessories. But
how
time.
are you supposed to survive in the wild?
oh yeah, we're not a great wildcat, so we kind of have to stay and practice hunting a bit longer. Guess we'll go in and have our dinner. We want to go inside, I think.
The wildcat is exhausted after her long and arduous journey. She returns empty-handed.
Gotcha. Remind me in a DM or something. I can help you. That is fine. It doesn't do male characters quite as well. It can do them, but female characters just a lot more options out there. But we could get something approximating your character. Yeah, remind me at a not stream time. Remind me later and say, hey, if you got free time and we can put our heads together and I can help you with that. That is fine. It's not as difficult as it probably is, only if you are particular about how you want it. Like, if you're very particular about how you want it to look, like if you want something pretty close and not perfect but pretty decent,
Oh, hi, Dawn.
in terms of
Just
how
be a
close
minute.
it is to the vision you have. Whereas if you can use some artistic license and make something and just get something that looks cool, you
Did
can
you
definitely
enjoy
do
it
something pretty
outside?
easily. So, sorry, I'm being very esoteric about that. Very, very much not making sense, but yes, I'll show you when it'll make sense. But I can help you with the hard bits also. We don't pull the tea down on us. I have no choice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, not the soup. Not the soup. It's making me do this. I'm sorry, Olive. Dawn's making me do this now. At least the wine didn't shatter.
Dawn!
Again, why would you walk away with something on the stove and food laid out on the table? Like, how much food do you need to eat, lady?
Big cats are the most elusive and secretive of all mammals. They are extremely difficult to track in the wild.
I think
Little
that
Miss
should be
Greedy Guts
easy.
has returned.
Yeah, yours is just... If there's any specific accessories that don't currently exist, we might have to look at it, but yeah, no, I think it's basically the character creator that I used to create my model is it's free and pretty easy to use, but there are some quirks about building doing the VRM. That's the name of the model. That's the name of the file. There's some quirks about getting it to work and what tech stack to use for the face manipulation. And I've bought a program that helps do a better facial expressions and things like that. So I can help you with that bit of it as well. I try to do lots of really fancy things, but if you just want something that's decent and does the job, you can get fancier later. So if you start with your first one, and then you can sort of get into it from there later. But yeah, hit me up later on, and we'll chat. Approach Olive.
I forgive you. Just don't even think about it again. Come up here.
Just stop leaving pushable food out everywhere. Especially if a shelter cat who's only been with you, I want to say all of a week, maybe a week and a half, if that. Aw, we're purring. I can't hear it though, I can't hear the purr. Maybe this place will be okay. I'm sure Olive is deliberately leaving on the cat channel for us when she goes out, when she's not around, so that she's like, oh, Dawn will love watching this. Isn't it just the job for starters would be awesome? I'll go from there. Yeah. Have I not sent to a demon before? Maybe not. Yeah, send me a DM and we'll chat. Why are we... Oh, we're now Polygon Panther. Cool.
The average territory for a female wildcat is around 15 square kilometers.
Instead of meowing, I can roar.
Cats are loyal protectors of the family dynamic. Dawn, where do your loyalties lie?
Oh. I thought I could catch the rabbit. Maybe not.
Mum, you're supposed to be on oxygen twice a day. Why are you hiding this from me?
I didn't want to cause a fuss.
I need you to do what the doctors say. I don't live down the road anymore.
Sorry for worrying you.
Worry? That's my job, Mum. I love you.
I love you too.
Big cats prefer to keep to themselves, emerging to hunt late in the afternoon or at night. Time to catch a juicy, succulent rabbit. Doesn't it feel great, Dawn? You're free!
Hey, are you listening to me? You'll send yourself back to the hospital, Mum.
Oh, give me a break. It's the first time I've laughed in months.
What's so funny?
Dawn, she's dreaming. It looks like she's running in her sleep.
Dawn. The cat?
I think that's a unique swimming animation. I was trying to figure out if it was like swimming or just like running, but like it's not a walking animation. That's different. The swimming animation, it's like head down. That's really, and like the head is up and that sort of thing. That's really attention to detail for like different animation for the swimming, but only but properly, not just oh it's there but it's swimming. Big cat. I know there was shotgun farmers at one time, but I think we ever said anything because there was like 8 of us in the session. That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Well done, Dawn. This is exactly what we need to
Yeah,
prepare
we probably
you for
just
the wild.
communicated in the server
You're
when
an
we needed to.
apex predator now.
Yes. Got rabbits.
Yes, my
There you are.
baby's back.
I thought she ran away.
She did, but I found her at the shelter.
Why didn't you just leave her there? The animal shelter could look after her.
Oh, okay, mate. That's a bit rough. And we don't know that it isn't Dawn, but it's not Dawn. But she knows it's not Dawn, so she's kind of lying, actually. But still, May doesn't know that. If that was
Big
actually her
cats are
cat,
solitary
I
by
wouldn't leave
nature.
her at the shelter.
They rarely form bonds.
She's a cat. How do you expect to take care of her? You can hardly take care of yourself.
She's my family.
I'm your family, Mum.
You don't act like it.
Ooh, okay, that's a bit rough. Whoa! Don't get squished by the rock. Did I go back to the beginning, or am I at the end? I think I accidentally went back to the beginning. I don't know how far we can swim out. Oh. Oh, yeah. Knew there'd be a boundary at some point. Oh. Oh yeah, forgot my growl button. Arr. The last rabbit. That's a big rabbit. That's huge. That's a huge rabbit.
Let me ask you a question, Dawn. If you're such a wildcat, why are you sticking around?
Big chungus. Big chungus. Whoops. Oops, I'm getting lost in this house, and I really shouldn't. Wonder if Olive knows how to cook rabbit. Wait, what did we see? I didn't see anything. Here's a big house. Oh no!
Oh, go away, Dawn. Don't look at me.
Well, new. Yeah. Wow, Pancake. So new with your shiny mod sword, definitely. Ma meow. Glory to La Meow. His story. I'm hungry. Oh, Olive. Olive? What happened to the old lady? All we can do is meow. I mean that's kind of our point as a cat, is to meow, but you know.
Dawn, it's time to learn to provide for the family. See if there's prey downstairs. Perhaps some rabbit or antelope.
Do we tap? Oh yeah, here we go.
Valiant effort, Dawn. Well done. Now, which offering would be best for Olive?
The empty cup, at least.
I guess this will have to suffice. The Wildcat now must share its winnings with the pride.
Oh, we've gone the wrong way. Again. Hey, now newbies can come equipped with a sword, I think? Yeah, definitely. It's a new feature. Twitch is trying something new. Trust anyone who has Pancake in the name. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100 times. Wow.
It seems the Wildcat must try a different strategy.
Can we try and open the door? we knock something over? That's the other thing. We can either grab things with our mouth or knock things over. That is our... And meow. That is our 3 things we can do as a cat.
Ah, we're back to the place Olive had her fall. Don't grow too attached, Dawn. Remember, you are a wild cat.
Uncle Larry told us to never sit in the wash. It was his final lesson. Oh no. That decorating is a choice. Like, I'm sure that bath mat was colourful and nice once upon a time. It's a good power wash.
Olive, are you there?
Oh, there's somebody downstairs. Where's the front door?
It's Sherry, the nurse from the hospital. How are you feeling today? Please let me in, Olive.
Oh, you can actually see her through the thing. Box? Can we box? Cat, 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 cat in a box! That's fun. And then... The nurse said she came around and you weren't answering. What has happened?
Hey, Mum, I assume you just went on a walk because
Yep.
the nurse just called me. Ring the hospital when you get back to arrange another appointment time, okay?
Can we meow into the phone? I feel like that would be within our capabilities. What else can we do?
That's right. Be destructive. The
Oh,
wildcat must wake Olive up.
maybe that's what we're doing.
Out, Olive. Look at all the mess we're making.
Okay, maybe that is the
Bigger
answer.
the bang, the better.
What big thing can we make go? Ju- Not the TV. Surely not. Surely it wouldn't allow us to do this. And it doesn't. Hmm. Toaster. Toaster wasn't even plugged into anything. You are not surprised my currency is fairy bread? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Here's some things we can make a mess with. It's empty. Yeah. Alright, what else can we do? We've knocked a lot of things down, but we can go upstairs and see what else there is to knock. Oh, here we go. The paint? I mean, we're trying to help, even though we are being absolute cats about it.
As they say, when opportunity knocks, one must spread paint all over the house. That'll surely bring Olive out of her slumber.
Nice. Now, this is where we get to... I presume we open this one, it turns to red! But it's not making marks on the canvas, though. I just realized. Only on the floor. What color do we want? Let's do yellow, because red kind of looks like a murder scene. And green... eh. Yellow's fun.
Why don't we try to get paint in every room? Wouldn't that be a jolly old time, Dawn?
It looks like I don't have to refill my feet. They just paint forever. Paint every single room. Nice. Now what do? We did the paint. What happens if we... Oh, you can't get it on the couch. Oh, no. If I can get that. Get that one off. There. What's this? Food! Now this is absolutely something they can do. They can open a cupboard with their face and get into the cat food if you don't actually child lock it shut.
Oh, Dawn. Is this what heaven feels like?
try to help in the only way as a cat can, by making a mess.
Dawn,
Now we're
you
huge.
were queen of the kibble, and now you are queen of the rabbits. Go on, follow them.
Whoa. We were tiny before, now we're huge. It's a real big cat.
Mum, I haven't heard from you all day. I hope you're still not angry over what I said about the cat. I didn't mean it. Call me back.
I mean, Olive is the one also who was like, you don't act like it sometimes. Like, holy cow. That is way worse than what May said. Oh, that's red and blue lights flashing. What did you feed the cat? Whack a rabbit. We just ate some cat food out of the cupboard. A lot of cat food, to be fair. Unfettered access.
Mom? Mom, it's me. Are you there?
The wildcat must choose her hiding spot. Quickly now, Dawn, with haste.
Come with me upstairs. Mom. Mom, it's gonna be okay. I'm here now, I'm here. The paramedics will take care of you now. We're gonna go to the hospital. I promise it will be okay. I love you. Be careful, don't bump her. God, easy. Easy now. Leave the cat.
After hours of being a scaredy cat, Dawn finally falls asleep under the entertainment unit.
It's a few days later. Doesn't look like anyone's been in to clean. Although it looks like we have done every colour now by this point. We've got the coffee cup that we chose. Right. Yep, the house is all ours now.
You're home now. Relax. Sit here, Mum. I'll get you some water. You.
Oh. Put us down! Put us down! That's not meow. That's his. Put that cat down! But not like that. Release me!
Please leave my mum alone. She doesn't have the energy to look after a pet. I thought you'd have taken the hint last month when I kicked you out the first time. Don't give me that look. You don't belong here.
Oh my
Do you
gosh!
understand,
Did you hear
cat?
what she said? So, as far as we have been aware in the story, when the paramedics came in, like when the first time...
The wildcat must pull herself together. Let's get back inside.
That, with all the lights and flashing noises, that the original Dawn... Because we're not the original Dawn, but Olive said that we were that. So basically, like, paramedics came, like, the first time, and when she had a fall or something happened, and then, like, the original Dawn, like, got scared and ran away. But it turns out that May actually, like, kicked her out in the kerfuffle. And even though we aren't the original Dawn, Olive has said to May, oh, I found her at the shelter, so I got her back again. And now it's like, I thought I kicked you out the first time. Like, what the heck? May? Evil! What in the heck-a-rooney? Yeah, these gnomes are really strange still. Alright, what can we do? We take back the house, rally the cats! And go around the front? Oh yeah, that's true, there's that hole. Climb every tree. I don't know if I've climbed this tree before.
Up the tree, huh? That's a nice idea, but we're no closer to finding Olive.
Oh, there's a bird to meow at. Climb 5 trees, yeah. I thought there'd be an achiever for climbing each tree. Meowing at all the birds.
No, Dawn, I think you're stuck. Don't take it personally, it's not you, it's
What?
just a really small hole.
I'm pretty sure if a cat's whiskers and face can fit through, like the rest of its body can fit through.
Wriggle free from your collar. Come on.
Oh. Okay, the collar getting caught on something, but ordinarily a cat wouldn't get, like, its body stuck like that. That is a huge hole, actually. No, the collar being stuck is the only reason why that works. It's the other Dawn!
Dawn, my baby, I can't lose you again. Mum, get back inside. You're not well. Leave the damn cat. No, she's my pet. I look after her. All right, relax. Let's bring her in.
Wait, what just happened? Let's head back to the house.
I mean, maybe the right cat? Like, I'm pretty sure that would have been the original Dawn, because she said she didn't give her a collar. You have the wrong cat, that's an imposter, let me in! I live here!
Oh, you look so dirty, Dawn. Where's your collar?
Dawn, are you thinking what I'm thinking? For a stranger, that cat is oddly comfortable inside the house. Maybe Olive didn't see you.
What do you get? There we go. Whoops. Okay, just need to jump up here. Okay, where else can we go from here? Oh, more window sills. Okay. Oh,
That's enough action for one day, Mum. Put the cat down. Here, take your medication. It'll help you sleep. Let's put you to bed.
I'm sorry for all the trouble.
It's fine, really.
Why, you're not scared of heights, are you, Dawn? Perhaps it's time to find Olive. The wildcat has soft toe pads which help them walk silently through their habitat. Or in this case, scale the side of an aging house.
alright. Oh. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh! That was weird. She's obviously in her bedroom, we knew this. Although the cat probably doesn't know this. inside? What happens here? Please don't fall. I don't think it lets me. Like, it's that little bit's on rails, so it's fine.
Enough. That's enough.
What? No! What are you doing?
Don't cry, May. Everything will be all right.
If that's the original Dawn who went missing, does that make you the copycat?
Whoa, we're in abstract land now. Hey, Nick. Sorry, there's intense scenes happening at the moment.
You're a pest! We don't want you here! Go back to where you came from, cat!
Top villain of 2025 confirmed. For real though. She's just scared of losing her mother, so, you know. Everybody has their motivations. But honestly, there were some calls there, it was like, seriously? I don't know. We didn't get as much insight and backstory to May, but, like, she's obviously been dealing with this for a while, you know. Of course, every good villain needs good motivator for the villain. Like, if you just have evil for evil's sake, then that's not a very good villain, actually. We have to keep chasing her down, I think, and talking, growling at her. Oh no, the house is literally coming down around us. Metaphorically and physically speaking.
You'll never belong here!
It's just the next day? Yeah, the next day.
The territory of the Wildcat is vast and unexplored. Who knows what secrets it hides?
No place like gnome. Let's bring a gnome. That's a lot of gnomes for whoever this neighbor is. That's a lot of gnomes. They must be glued there. Otherwise they would fall down. I would make them fall down. Oh, knock over the milk. Too lazy. We're busy. We're on a mission. It is a nice looking hedge. Nope, I'm not getting wet. I can't walk there.
Let's head back the other way. The Wildcat needs to focus on Olive. Maybe we can bring her a gift or something. The Wildcat should come up with a plan to get her companion back.
I'm thinking.
Let's search around to find clues.
Please let the cat out.
Ah, I thought I'd get a friend to play with. Alright. We are looking. We are looking for, something. Wow. Really? That'd be cool to know. I could probably look it up in the game credits somewhere. Flower?
Oh my gosh, shut up, shut up, shut up, please.
I only meowed once! Rude. We could somehow grab the collar back, but alright, I guess we're exploring the street. Did we go this way already? Don't remember. We've been up here already? I have, in fact. Oh. Get out of the flowers. Okay, let's go the other direction. What? Bird. She'll like that. Yeah. Definitely cat thoughts.
The ability to bring prey proves the value of the feline hunter. Dawn, this is exactly
Whoops.
what we need to get back home.
What the? Okay. Yep.
Come on, Dawn. Hunt the bird. The wildcat always lands on her feet. Except, it seems, you.
Oh! Burb. Are we getting in a round 2 with the burb? I guess we are. Okay.
Since Egyptian times, cats have always been celebrated for their cognitive and motor skills. Let's not have a repeat of the butterfly fiasco, shall we?
Which tree was it? Was it this one? Yeah, it must be this tree.
The wildcat sets its sights on the plump mama bird. It steadies
real close.
itself
Yeah, maybe.
before pouncing.
Oh no!
It's time to secure your prey. Don't hesitate. This is how it works in the wild.
to, right? I can't not. It doesn't progress the game unless I do what it wants.
Don't look so smug, Dawn. You didn't really hunt the bird, you just knocked it out of the tree. It was probably old and sick anyway.
My burb. And again, it's in my mouth, so I can't meow. I think I should know this, but which one's our house again? Is it this one? No, that's not our house. They all look real similar. Oh, it's the one with the blue car, actually, I remember. And with the hedge and the collar stuck in it. Also, calicos are the one cat that aren't really identical. As in, like, it's harder to get an identical calico cat.
Spit it out! Oh, thanks. That's very kind of you. What happened to you, little one? Oh, let me just wipe the mud from your face. Stay still. Aren't you a sweetie? You look just like my cat. I'd love to look after you, but I already have a pet. Shh! No meowing, or my daughter will think that I look after every cat on the street.
Well,
I'm
I'm
barely
pretty
allowed
sure.
to take care of one.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
don't
we
look
were
at
the
me like that.
we
I'm
were the imposter
sorry,
the whole
darling.
time.
Run along now.
We never belonged here. Just when we were getting comfortable, the original cat replaced us. Suggest that when I see her, like, they'll have a conversation about it. Oh my gosh, this is the Futurama episode all over again. Rats. I mean, if she's a shelter cat, she probably spent some time outside when she was abandoned. Or maybe she was abandoned directly to the shelter. We don't actually know.
wildcat must pull herself together. Doubt is a sign of weakness.
Kiara, come here, darling. Puss, puss, puss. Kiara, it's dinner time. Hey, baby, you're home. Ugh, who are you? You don't live here.
Oh. At least they recognize their own cat. Or would recognize their own cat. That went well for like 3 seconds, yeah. Yeah.
The wildcat grows hungry. Bet you wish you had that milky coffee to lap up instead of leaving the cup at Olive's door.
I love you. I love you more than you know.
Many wildcats roam for up to 2 hours daily, traveling large distances for their next meal.
It's just a dun, 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 dun,
Right
dun,
now, you
dun.
remind me of everything I want to leave behind.
Nothing in this house is ours. Everything's yours.
I have to go.
Where are you going?
Away from you.
Actually strolls by potential divorce, yeah. That one does as a cat does. A missile. That's yellow paint. It indicates where you should go, but it was in a it was in a cutscene, so it was more showing this is what you need to do, like in a metaphorical sense instead of a actual gameplay sense. Well, okay, maybe actual gameplay now. A glowing missile in the shape of an insect, yeah.
Big cats are considered apex predators in their respective ecosystems, But there comes a time, Dawn, when it's convenient for the wildcat to stay on the, how should we say, the quiet side?
Oh, it's a stealth mission. Okay.
I'm sure he's a good boy, but we don't want to stick around to find out. Is now a good time to sneeze? I don't think so. It's right. It's just at the back of my throat. You know, it's really. It's just. Oh, No, I'm good. We're fine.
Narrator, what the heck?
Go for it, Dawn. You're nearly there.
At least two dogs. I don't know if 3 dogs, but at least 2 dogs. And the bowl is not completely empty. No, you have 2 big dogs. That bowl's gonna be empty. Get this? Yeah, it's done.
Run!
Oh, at least we got some food. A little bit. Okay, we made it out. I think we got some dinner. Uh-oh. Okay, that shouldn't be happening. He knocked a whole fence down. D-by-D chase. Oh, man. Oh, whoops. Chase scene is not over. Aw, puppy. I know he's just chasing us, but...
This is no time to dilly-dally, Dawn. Let's get going.
Oh. Space. DF. Oh my gosh. F, U, D. Okay, that wasn't as big. That wombo combo. S, F, A, Q.
I'm gonna see who he belongs to. You go back to bed, Mum.
Perfect one of the
What
fights. Oh,
a
nice.
night.
Hush, baby, it's all right. The dog's gone. You're safe. You're all muddy. Why, aren't you that wee cat that stopped by the other day? I'll be right back, honey.
Those are some big rats! I mean, in comparison to the sea, maybe it's just we're really close to them, but those look like some big rats.
What is it, sweetie? You can tell me.
I mean, it's so hard to decide! Aww.
It's time for me to go back to bed. I can't take you inside, honey. I already have a cat. Sorry. You've been through a lot tonight, so take care now.
Olive doesn't remember who you are, Dawn.
Aww. She's a very old lady, and her daughter is adamant she can barely take a care of one cat, let alone two. That's like that's the clincher here. If it were up to Olive, I reckon she would take in the second cat. It would be a bit awkward since they're both called Dawn, but you know.
The wildcat must eat.
Oops. Stuff that up already. platforming going on here. That's one big bowl. Dawn and Dusk. Oh, actually, Pancake, that's a brilliant. Oh, if only we could, like, somehow reprogram the game to have a different ending. And then be like, I'll call you Dusk. Jump! Whoa!
That night, in the bathroom, why did you snuggle up with me if you were planning to leave me? Why did you pretend to be my family? Why did you pretend to love me?
It really is. I mean, I figured I'd be able to get it done in one stream. We're up to 3 hours now. I'm hoping that I can get the story finished. I mean, not that I want it to end or anything, but like, I don't want to leave it halfway, you know? She's wearing our collar. But if she either bought a new collar or
Big
Olive found it in
cats
the
are
hedge.
highly territorial creatures. Dawn, if you want your home back, you will have to fight for it.
Ah! Oh my gosh.
Don't let her push you around, Dawn. This is your home.
Oh, hang on. DQ. Whoops. Messed it up. SD. No. SDXE. There we are. ZE. Oh. Yeah, who did a
Excuse me? We do not use that kind of language here. Good grief.
Good grief. Wait, did I mess it up? Oh, D's on the other side. Oops.
Dawn doesn't care if you're the original.
Oh, Az. Sorry.
Dawn, stop it. Oh, no. What have I done?
She remembers she got the second cat. They are slightly different. Okay, they are slightly different. I think the swoop at the back of the head is slightly different, maybe. Can't pause it. Wait, can I pause it? Oh, I can pause it. Sorry, we're paused for a second while ads finish. Hold on. Paused. Paused for ads. I'll wait for the ads to be done. Let me know if you guys are back from ads early, and I'll let you know what happened. Not sure about pancake. Gotcha. Well, the fight was pancake's good. Yeah. So the fight was concluded. As in they were just fighting back and forth, and then Dawn came out. Nobody really won. We were just like hissing back and forth, and then Dawn came out and like looked at the two of us fighting together and went, "Oh no, what have I done?" Is what happened. Yeah. All right.
Come here, little one. Let's go for a ride before May wakes up.
Round 2 is in a minute. Okay. I don't know. I think she's taking us back to the shelter, guys.
You okay back there, darling?
The Wildcat has finally been accepted by the Pride.
I don't think that's where we're going. I think we're going to the shelter. What? No, this is worse! You see how this is worse, right? We're domesticated! I would like to retract my statement about them being around too. Oh no. Figure it out, Olive. You can make this work.
Sorry. I know who you are. It was a mistake to adopt you both. I can't have two cats.
You can though. Probably.
I don't don't know how long I'm going to be around. This place is better for you. No cages, less cars and dogs. You'll be safe here.
No.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm sorry, Dawn. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's another chase scene.
I give my full consent that my adopted cat will become a part of my life moving forward. I agree to treat this cat in a humane, loving, and respectful manner. This cat will live under my roof and have a place to call home.
Okay, well, she's all yours. She's found her new family.
She has.
Yeah, right? Like, what was all that stuff on the road? How did she drive on that in the car? Really weird. Yeah, for anyone picturing all listening to swerve around all the obstacles on the road.
Wow,
Yeah.
that was weird. It was almost like Olive wanted to leave you behind.
Because back to the panther again. That means we're sleeping. Out in a big cat.
Oh, Dawn, all the cars look the same. Are you really going to check every single one?
Yep.
Chin up, Dawn. Don't look so desperate. There's no magic left in the universe.
Whoa. Time to buy your very first car. Which one would you like?
I don't think cats even go to heaven.
Whoa.
I reckon we cut our losses and start again as a wildcat. Back to the original plan. What do you think?
been a few days. I'll take the blue one, please.
The wildcat can only rely on one thing: herself.
Nice. I was hoping this was like fully functional seesaw, and it is.
Sometimes I have no clue what's going through your head.
Preferably screaming in terror. That's funny. Sentence bird. Broadside of a tree, the first chance I get going by my driving record in other games. Oh no. Oh no. Steak. Yeah. What does the cat know about taxpayer money? All these comments. No tuna. Oh, but could we get in and find some ingredients? I guess not. Why would it be closed on a Sunday? You'd think Sunday they'd do a roaring trade of people hanging out in the park and having leisure time. Although, if it's early morning, it's probably closed still. Just cause an accident just by looking at the car. Fish? That looks like a fish. Come here, fish. Leave the park. Fish.
Oh, this feels familiar, doesn't it, Dawn? All that playing with Mr. Feathers must have paid off.
Why the fish keeps coming back, we'll have no idea.
Those slippery buggers are not getting away this time. Ha ha!
We got a fish. Some chips and we'll got some afternoon tea. Yum. pizza.
The wildcat uses its exceptional vision and hearing to hunt using the shadow of its prey. A friend? Let's
She needs a
follow.
pizza. This looks danger. Friend-shaped object detected. Befriend? Try and befriend. They seem to be befriending each other.
Oh, no. They choose violence. Seems like you're not welcome here. Ouch! Am I right?
We are not winning. Whoops. No. Ah, I didn't get it. Run.
Who are we kidding, Dawn? We can't take on 5 strays. You can barely handle a butterfly, for goodness sake.
Oh, here we go.
The wildcat observes the wild humans in their natural habitat. Do we dare to get closer? Does that smell like cabanossi? Oh, Dawn, it brings back memories. Let's go after it. But we've got to be careful not to get spotted.
This is as fast as I can go.
Dawn, quick, duck! Okay, let's keep moving. Danger, hide! Whew, close call. Nicely done.
Nasi Thief. It's like I'm watching David
Hello,
Attenborough.
little guy. Want some more? Good kitty. Do you want to come and live with me and my other cats? Kiara and Flame will love a new friend. How you so brave? I know how it feels to be scared, angry, and all alone. When my daddy left, it was hard, but I knew it wasn't my fault. One day I'll look him right in the eye and ask, why didn't he keep me with him?
Get away from that disgusting stray, Henry. It might have rabies.
Yes, it is, in fact, the same kid with the mother who shooed us off earlier. Because she was calling for, Kiara. Yeah. Grr, not friend. Pancake sounding animal noises. Pancake animals. That's animals in the shape of pancakes. Wait, pancakes in the shape of animals. Must be sleeping again.
No. Seems like these cats have a bone to pick.
Oops. The wrong button. Whoops. Oh. Oh my gosh. No, now's not the time for benches in the park.
You are not a scaredy cat anymore, Dawn. The wildcat must stand up to a bully.
Oops. Oh my gosh. Uh. These ones are hard.
Don't back down, Dawn.
What? X F X S F F W space. Whoa! Panther time! We did have a round two after all. Stroke kitty.
Farewell, Park. Nice knowing you.
Oh! I thought I was at the end of my run. I didn't realize I was still in run mode. It's honestly hard to tell between a cutscene and a... sometimes hard to tell between a cutscene and a... You're in control again now. Because it's so cinematic. Like, anyway.
Oh, don't look at me like that, Dawn. I'm fine. I'm sorry if the coughing frightened you. I'm not a scary person. Come here, baby girl.
Not your baby girl anymore.
You don't know me very well. I promise you'll be safe with me.
A promise you broke.
Head pats.
I will always care for you, Dawn.
Until one day you stopped.
Thanks for not giving up on me. You're all I have left.
Damn it, Olive!
Ah! We're rainbows now. Man, we gotta be close to the final conclusion. I gotta wrap up stream soon, is all. Several days later.
Are you ready, Dawn?
Oh no. That's our house.
The Wildcat's heart drops. That's not fair! What the hell, Olive? What will you do now, Dawn? She's gone. Olive's gone. Why are you sitting there? What are you doing, Dawn? Get out of the way. The road, Dawn? Watch the road!
I guess pancake. Everything turned into like ghost, and now we're just running around in panther form. Panther form's normally when we're sleeping, so yeah. I think this is our memories, like we were given as a gift at Christmas, I guess, there.
Don't worry, Milo will warm up to the cat soon enough.
Dogs.
Please, Daddy.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. We can't afford to feed a cat.
She's a cat. How do you expect to take care of her? You can hardly take care of yourself.
She's my family. And I love her.
Home is not certain, nor a guarantee, right, or entitlement. Home can be destroyed at any moment, and new roots must be laid. Home is not about things, places, or people. It's not about where you sleep, or used to sleep. It's none of that. Home is the place where you are needed most.
Oh no! Guys. Whoa.
Well said, Dawn. Well said.
Do we just keep walking around now? Where are we gonna find Olive in all of this? Or do we go up to the door?
Pull yourself together, Dawn. Let's keep looking.
Use the phone book! Oh, I forgot. Yes. We'll just use the phone book. Or do we walk around the house? Maybe that's what we're meant to do. It's empty. Managed to get that paint off the floor. And everything else.
The Wildcat is concerned. Where are you, Olive? Seriously, let us know. We've had a tough few days.
You've been robbed. Oh.
I'm a firm believer in getting to know someone before I judge them. You agree? Great. I'm Olive. I think we're going to be good friends.
Huh? Is that the original Dawn or another cat? She doesn't have a collar on. So if they left her there, she would at least still have her collar unless she lost it again. Well, I may say again, like, they fixed the fence, so... Big loading scene. All of those light rays need to be generated.
Who's a good boy? I'll take care of you. Always.
When are you coming home? I need you.
What a way to end a conversation. What if both of these are copycats and the original Dawn is somewhere else and both cats think the other is the copycat? Oh. Or both cats think the other is the original cat, even. No, even the swish is the same. Okay, I don't know.
I'm here, May. We're family, Dawn. I promise nothing bad will ever happen to you. We belong together.
What do we do, guys? Do we stay?
The wildcat will never be alone when its heart has found a home.
You came in right at the end. Oh no. Man, we've just been through some business. Far out. Oh man. Wow. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to go have lunch because I'm starving and, you know, ponder existence for a while too. Oh! She.
I love you, Dawn. I love you too, Sunrise.
Oh, Sunrise. I actually thought, like, the other one could be Sunrise because they're both Dawn. It's like a new Dawn. Yay, it's a happy ending. I really don't, even if it's an achieve, I don't know if I want to play through and do a sad ending. I don't think I could handle that. Oh. I'll do that later. I definitely will, but I'll do that later. That'll open up Steam. Wow. Okay. Where? You have to do sad. I had to for Hookah Haze. I don't wanna do... This was sad enough. Far out. Oh my gosh, what an amazing game though. Like, you guys saw it. That was just fantastic. Tell your friends, buy a copy, support this team of two dev, which is amazing. I hope one day I can make something half as good. Oh, that's so good. Alright, we need to... Do we just want to end stream, or is there anyone we should raid out to who's online at the moment? We got... Closely, Rossi Boy, One Topic, Sons of the Forest. That might be a bit too much of a tonal switch for Sons of the Forest. I presume nobody else is. It's a small indie game, so I presume that there is no one. What do we do? Quick filter search. Nobody else would be playing Copycat at the moment, I presume. Oops, go back. I didn't mean to click on that. What do you reckon, guys? This was glorious. I might start stream for Roblox, I don't know. I have about 10% battery after yesterday. Oh man, Pancake, I will wait to raid into you if you're starting your stream soonish. Or I'll just end stream and people can do what they like. Find someone else. I know, where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? Actually, we'll raid him Rusty Boy. We haven't done that in a while.
You ready there, Caroline?
Whoa,
It's
that's
it.
loud. That's loud. Following. Give me a sec. Okay, we'll raid into you. I haven't done raid yet, so we'll wait for a second. Oh my gosh, guys. That was a lot. That was like a lot. What would you rate? Like 16.5 out of 10? That was amazing. That was such a great narrative. Like, when you're looking for a story, like, that's... It's not that it was lots of plot... Well, not very many, if any, plot twists, and, like, it's not an unusual story. It's a very normal story. A 20 out of 10. Yeah, it's completable, I think, in our stream, which we just finished. You probably could complete it faster or slower, but, like, it's approximately 3 and 3/4 hours. We're just coming up to 4 hours for stream. Actually, we didn't start right away, so I'd say 3.5 hours to 3 hours. You can complete the game in about 3 hours. I think I spent 40 minutes gas bagging before I actually started before I started stream. Before I started, actually playing the game. So it's a nice short experience. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Sorry, all that to say, like, just so you know what you're getting into, it's about a 3-hour narrative experience, and well worth it. Like, really, really amazing game. Like, get it. This was just fantastic. And like I was saying, it's an ordinary story, but told in an extraordinary way. It's so good. It just hits you in the feels, basically. You'll go for 100%. I suppose so. Let me have a look and see. I've got 12 out of 21 achievements. What didn't I get? Catch 8. Oh, okay. Then catch rabbits. Get to know all the cats in the shelter. Oh, so I guess I choose you do a run through of each cat. That makes sense. Steal milk from humans. Oh, I didn't chose not to knock the milk over. Catch Mr. Feathers every time. Oh yeah. That was the first introduction of that mechanic, so I did miss the first couple. Hit 100% of butterfly attacks. Oh yeah. Play with the toilet paper mini game 3 times. Oh, I didn't destroy the toilet paper because I thought that'd be mean, but it's a... Maybe I have to do one more run through. So there's no sad ending ones. Knock knock, meet all the neighbors. Investigate 3 rubbish bins. Play with all 3 balls. Okay, so it's about doing more of the interactions that I managed to accidentally miss, which is fine. Like, I could do a quick initial... Like, it looks like most of those I could probably get done in the first half of the game. If I did another quick playthrough and got the rest of those achievements, I'll probably do that. Not do any sad endings, so I'll quit before that happens. Subtle. Yeah. You ready, Pancake? We gotta raid out soon. I'm kidding, we won't rush. Yeah, definitely highly recommend this. Oh, I shouldn't be eating biscuits. I should be having lunch soon. Wait! Oh, ads are starting. We're gonna snooze them. Snooze ads. For those who are here now but weren't here earlier, the story of how I came to know about this game is that I went to see it at the museum exhibit at the ACMI Museum for the Australian Museum for the Moving Image or something. I can't remember what it actually stands for. and they had the Swinburne exhibit, and this was one of the games that stood out to me as my favorite out of all the games that were there, and I did in fact vote for it as like best game. But also, I didn't realize that I was like just talking about to the person who was with me, and was like, man, this is amazing. I'm gonna stop playing. Like I played for like 5 minutes, the first bit of it where you choose the cat and you get adopted and stuff, and the first little introduction to the house, the first little bit, and I said I'm gonna stop playing because I want to play this properly all the way through, and I'm gonna go and buy it when I get home and gonna play it. And then the person who was the attendant for the exhibit, which we now later realized may have actually been a dev. We don't know. I don't remember what he looked like, so I'm sure there's like pictures of the devs in the thing that I saw, but I can't remember what he looked like. But it could have been one of the devs. Like, it wasn't, it's not outside the realm of possibility, but on the other hand, I also thought it might have just been like a museum attendant person, so I don't actually know. But they were like, oh, let me give you a key for the game if you really liked it. And I'm like, what? No way. And then I promptly lost the Steam code on the piece of paper, because I have girl pant pockets, which sucks. So, but that's still a good thing because I got to give him real money anyway instead of a Steam key. So I'm still happy about that. The story was a nice story though. I may have met one of the devs. I'm not sure. I didn't ask enough questions, and I really regret that now, to not ask the person if they were involved with the game in any way, or if they were just looking after the exhibit. Which is a possibility because it was PAX weekend, so there's every real possibility that they were in fact on a roster of minding the exhibit for the developers. So I don't know. That looks like a live pancake. We're gonna raid out to Pancake now. Thank you everybody for following me along on this emotional journey. Like, what the heck? And let's raid out to Pancake, and yeah, I'm gonna go do some post-stream care. So, oh, it's my 10-month anniversary for Pancake. I'm gonna share that over there. There we go. Share my message. Woo! Yay! Okay, we're raiding out now. Bye, guys.